I guess it's good afternoon where you are. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna hand over to Citizen Sleeper because I was honestly losing sleep over this game. Um Not that I've played much of it at all, but between the music and the premise, I was like, I know I'm breaking 50 rules of mine because I like to finish games before I move on to next ones, but everything is moving aside. And it's incredibly timely because this is, I think, yesterday, 2 days ago, it was the anniversary of this game, which I didn't know about. And so I'm hyped to play this. I'm very excited. And as I said in Discord, I love Disco Elysium with all my heart. While Citizen Sleeper, I think, is supposed to be a much, much shorter game. Um, I think it's been getting raving reviews, and the format is something that I think I personally very enjoy. And the writing, as far as I could tell from like the 5 minutes I played this, is excellent. So we're just gonna lose our mind collectively over beautiful writing. And yes, I don't know why I was resisting. I shouldn't ever try to be a gamer. I should just embrace being an audiobook channel. But how are you today, Linnea? I hope everything is well. And I hope that you're ready to be as emotionally invested and engrossed in this as I am going to be. Hi, Maki. I'm pretty good. Like I said, I'm so excited about this game. Losing sleep over it. So I'm super hyped to be playing it, even though I know it I don't I don't get to I don't emote that well in my voice, but I am so excited. And hi Maki, I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. All right, let's get started. A fair warning beforehand, this entire game is not voiced. So if you ever need a break from my voice, I completely understand because sometimes I need a break from my own voice too. And we may or may not attempt some silly voice acting throughout occasionally. I'm not going to promise too much because it really depends on how I feel, and I have no voice acting background. So, anyhow, let's get started. Emotionally invested is my second name. Good, me too. All right, let's get started. We're gonna start a brand new game, I think. Yes, and let's erase the data. Okay, so, and I apologize for the sirens in the background, but sometimes that happens. It is, as a game, it is very RPG. We get to roll dice and stuff like that, but it's text-based. So, gonna be visual novel in my category of games. And I'm open to input throughout. Like, I want this to be a shared adventure. So we can make choices together, but I probably won't be opening polls at points, so feel free to chime in if you feel like, hey, a character class sounds interesting, or let's go do this, or I wonder if what would happen if we do X, Y, and Z, and I'll evaluate, and we might be able to share this adventure together. So choose a character class. So skill-wise, there's like 5 different sections. There's engineer, interface, endure, intuit, and engage. You get plus minus ones in the like the 3 classes that we get. Yeah. So we could decide. But let's read this together. Machinist, machinist, repairs and modifies automated systems using industrial resource extraction. Sleepers, assigned to machinist work, are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Okay, efficient extractor, chance to get random scrap items on engineer actions. And we are very hesitant people, it seems. We're very careful. So we have a -1 in engage. Operator. You always like machinist. Let's read this together, but the careful and structured people part resonated with me a lot. Operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. I'm not cerebral, so there goes that. Interface, work with digital faces. Endure. Okay. I love the art too. You can definitely see cyberpunk, right? Like influences. We'll find out what sleeper means later as we read. Extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have high levels of endurance. So this is like the physical buff, strong person. I think we can sunbathe though. That's pretty neat. And cryo, I think, is the currency in this game. Interface actions. Okay, let's start with machinist. And get going. And the other thing that I really like is the music of this game. They're very atmospheric. And we have to, I think before we do anything else, this is the thing that we need to do. All right. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feels immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next. Retreat a little from your central nervous system. And retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Ooh. Remember the others. You remember there were 10 of you. 10 that could no longer stand the indentured work, the routines, the slow decay. 10 whose belief in their promised future was slowly dismantled day by day until they realized they had sold away everything that could and would ever matter. 10 that would escape or at least die trying. Some were lost in a shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Ooh, let's wait for the cold and see what happens. I feel like this should be like a winter day reading. That's all there is now. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You're dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. So we're a human mind living a digital life on a machine. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints released from their rigor. Sound too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light. White as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You're out. And we are on a space station. Isn't that... What an opening. Okay. Dragos is our first friend. Pragmatic salvager. Oh, look at this old person. I like the art in this game. Very scrappy. Probably has lost an arm, or that could be armor, I guess. He has a little friend, radios, whatever. That's neat. A pragmatic and private salvager, Dragos. It has been a few hours since Drago's pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of the scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You're slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships. Some corroded beyond recognition, others still carry glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet? Should we be more playful? Or very reserved? Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seems more than a few of you frozen solid to whole place or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Drago's comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. Oh, he operates a drone. Is that the drone? On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones. Yep. Purchase. Its irising eyes blocking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. What happened to them? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation. Okay, so we're getting backstories of sleepers. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you're just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. So we sold our body. Wow. Okay. You're not alone. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells. I like the way that they use the word cells, like in prison. The promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You're no longer that person. You're an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. As an ARP wants to protect your property. Oh, that's the company's name. But if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them, and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Drago's glances up and away, towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. We're very inquisitive. The eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I got things to be getting on with, he trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. What a nice old man. Thank you very much. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. All right. You head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Drago stalks back into the racks. His drone's already converging on a rusting hulk. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Tutorial introduction. All right, we're reading all of this. Welcome to Erland's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Okay? We go home and we sleep. And cycle. You wake curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Well, that's a good question. Escape, but the question with escape is, where are we going? What are we trying to do? Are we just trying to escape SNRs? Or are we trying to escape the Eye? Getting answers is not a bad thing. Building a life on the Eye feels more like a survival, like a life sim almost, which I am leaning towards. Building a life? Building a life. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here, on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumbed the power stud off the stove and began to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep comes back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns, burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Oh shoot, those are terrible rolls. Okay. So we have condition on top, We have action dice here, and then we have energy at the bottom. We do need to find food if the energy is low, it seems. Otherwise, we'd be starving, and it would be a conditional loss. Condition is more like HP, it seems. And then action dice we can use. All right, continue. We leave. Drago is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. Oh, it's like fully fused into his face. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? We're hungry? We're barely there. I guess we're not doing too hot. The drone chirps. Drago nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. Oh gosh. Yeah, he definitely is repaired wherever he could, right? I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? I mean, sure. All right then, he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the Bright Market dealers for cryo. Bright Market, okay? Occasionally, we pull out some tech. Something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor, and obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Chits? These. He pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Airworld cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use to trade out here. He stuffs them back in a pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this, in my opinion. You'd be best suited moving on as quickly as you can. And sleepers, well, moving on as quick as you can. What does that even mean? Like, pass? Probably. But things being the way that they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Happy to. Okay. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. With our terrible rolls. Oh my boy. Alright, anywhere else we could go? What is this? Low end gate. Passage to the low end. Drago's yard. Empty container. That's home. Alright, let's get to work. Tutorial actions, 1 of 2. Okay. So we get bonuses based on our class. And basically anything above a 4 is good. 3 and 4 are neutral. 1 and 2 are negative. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, type, either critical or repeatable. Critical action can only perform once. Working with a d6 only? Yeah, it seems. It's not bad. I feel like it's pretty generous in terms of we don't even have a critical fail, right? Like not even a 1 is a critical fail. So it definitely feels pretty generous in that regard. As someone who rolled multiple critical fails in Disco Elysium, I'm very happy there's no critical fail. Okay. Skill modifiers, yada yada. All right. Generally, my guess is, yeah, the more risk, the riskier, the worse the negative outcome is, right? Hi, Hurt. We be reading. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? So what does a 4 do? Neutral 52% positive. I mean, we could just try the manual salvage, right? Because it has no negative consequences necessarily. Even if we fail, we just don't get anything. So let's do that. You're just watching Supernatural and surfing Twitch? Well, welcome in. Clocks. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below. So this is measure of time and cycles. Back in business, every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. Nice. Okay. And then I guess Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things can get nasty. All right. Some clocks, like the one tracking Drago's death, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can be completed without player input. Okay. Generally following. Did we get anything last time? I don't even know. We're gonna use our bed dice over here. Oh, well, actually, let's go explore a little bit. Maybe we have other things to do. Drives and navigation. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drive will place a yellow marker in locations, okay, with a dot above. So we're trying to find a doctor so that we could live to the next day, basically. Very good. Try tracking a drive that help you survive. Look for food that keeps your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. And remember to end cycle when I'm out of dice. Ooh. Okay. Fairly simple stuff. And then we have A and D to rotate. That's good. Let's see. Dock C4. Helion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of Helion systems are rare, but those that do always return eventually. There's nothing we can do here. Okay. Rotunda, Old Dock Terminal. Ooh, steel dock plans. We might do this when we get like a 6 at some point. Explore the rotunda. The rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses leading to all kinds of docking bays. All right. Get out of here too. What are our options? That's another one that we can't do. Wait, what does it say though? It says it takes several cycles to reach the starward belt and return, loading with... Oh, okay. Bright market, and that's sort of where we sell stuff. Dang, engages. Why wonder when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the bright market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Oh. Everything is risky. Explore the market. We have terrible dice today. Low end gate. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low end, Yatagon have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. Interesting. Alright. So... Oh, there's more down here. This one. Shipyard. Havenage construction yards. Assist a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. I see. Can we do that? 75%. Succeeding. I guess the question is, do we want to... We should probably help Dragos, right? So maybe instead of using the 3 die here, we should use it here. I don't want to, like, after he's saved us and everything, turn around and go work at a shipyard. Uh-oh, negative outcome. No, this is going nowhere. I'm so sad. That's unfortunate. Alright, I'll just manual salvage the rest, I guess. Back in business. The salvaging is brutal work, but you take no small sense of satisfaction from the ordered piles and clean yard you leave behind. Organization, let's go. Negative outcome, +5 Korea. Okay, so we have 35. We might starve. Soon. That's no good. Where do we get food? At the market? Well, this is where we get... Oh, I think by performing this critical action, we'll be able to find a doctor. Okay. All right, let's go back. Because we're out of dice. And then let's end cycle. And we'll see what tomorrow brings. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. We're starving, shit. For a moment you're gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connection begins to establish themselves, threads tugging at the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth, black liquid. Observe it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud, that spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. That makes much more sense. It's an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory all at once. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you, insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow, it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there, the spatial splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it's gone. We are very unlucky. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Uh-oh. I think we should go explore the market first. The shipyard work is the only one with a safe outcome, right? So no local knowledge. The bright market is the busiest part of the eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything in here. We're starving though. Where can we find food? Have we seen food anywhere? B2. These are docks that we're searching. I don't think we've seen food anywhere. All of this is giving us cryo. This is security. I want food though. Maybe we can find food in the market. Let's try. Negative outcome energy. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we die on our first try? That's so sad. Okay. 35. What about the shipyard? Anything danger and risky? I don't have the connections. I guess, where can we buy food? Back in business, plus 10 cryo. So this one only gives us cryo. You would think the market would allow us to buy food. Energy, right? That's what we're trying to do. Actually, is there... Can I get back to the... Do we have additional tutorials? We don't. Okay. Okay. Starving! Exclamation mark. It's not good. Rest and prepare for the next one. Data. We have no data. We have no information. We're just a starving mess. This is great. Hey, Water! The jazz game has not finished. It was just melting my brain yesterday, and I saw this, and I am very excited to play this. So we're playing this instead. But Genesis Noir, we'll go back and finish it. Not this upcoming week, but the next week, I think. I'll keep you guys updated, but it's probably gonna be like the Monday after Mother's Day. I don't know yet, but we will finish it. It was just a lot. And this is apparently Sci-Fi Disco Elysium, except I'm a little lost as to how I can find food. So, yeah, good times. Okie dokie. We're a starving mess with really bad dice rolls. Water, the curse of Disco Elysium continues. We've gotten... It's a 6-sided die, and we have not gotten any die more than a 3 at this point. We're 2 rounds in. I think we just go home and sleep off the hunger. We'll have sleep for dinner. It's okay. Oh boy. I don't know. Did we live? Oh, I mean, we made it. Okay. Curious to see. I do. I am a indie game lover. Well, I think at this point I'm just embracing my identity as a audiobook streamer, because I don't know why I was trying to play games. Just, this is much better. This is more in my comfort zone. Okay. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. Gosh, the writing. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, cache of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There's so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. You focus on the threads. There are more threads than you can count. You choose one that passes nearby and approach it. As you inspect it, you understand why you instinctively chose the word thread when you saw them. They're not single lines, but rough, fuzzy things, woven from data strings of all kinds. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. That's like the constant state of my mind. All you need to do is follow the path and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape and exchange. Ghost landscapes of exchange and see an opportunity. Can we finally find food? No. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. First or second? The second. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. Can you give a very short sum up of events so far? Sure, yeah. You haven't missed much, but I can give you a very short summary. So, we found ourselves in void. We were basically in a little, I guess like a coffin cell, like a coffin box getting shipped around. We're a what they call a sleeper. So what I've gathered so far is that in this future world, and we're in space, in this future world, we've sold our biological body to a corporation for a life elsewhere, I guess. I don't know what for, maybe just for money. And basically now we are a digitized mind in a android? Is that the right word? In a machine, right? Like it's a human shaped machine, so I guess an android would make sense. And it is manufactured in a way, so like everyone who signs a contract becomes a quote unquote sleeper, and the android body is manufactured in a way that it essentially puts you into indenture servitude, right? It's designed to break down over time so that like you need to quote unquote go back to the company and perform maintenance. And of course they're going to charge you for maintenance and stuff like that so that you can keep surviving. So it's kind of like a cycle of like very twisted capitalism where like the system consumes the consumer. But anyhow, we have memories as a human being, and we have memories as an android, though they're sort of disconnected. So like we have a dissociative sort of identity sense in that regard. And basically we landed in the eye, or what they call the eye, but it's really just like a space station. And it's like, as you can see, it's kind of like it's a whole city, right? It's a whole city in space. And I have 0 upload. Are we back? Hello? All right. Perhaps we are back. And yeah, so basically we found ourselves in the eye, and a salvager found us, gave us a container to sleep in. But as you can see, we are dying and we're starving, and the curse of text-based RPG games with Junie continues, and that she never gets any good rolls. So yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna stay alive for, but we try our best. And if we don't survive, we go at it again, basically. Okay, that's it. You haven't missed much. Just struggling. There hasn't been any events. The first part sounds like Soma. Yeah, I know. It's like there's so much of this that just like reminds me of all the games that I absolutely love and have lost my mind for in the past. So that's why I was like, we have to play this right now. It needs to happen. And the music is amazing. Okay, sorry. I'm so excited. Okay. And the writing has been quite good too, the first. So this is the other thread that we see. And we're having like dreams too, very much like Disco Elysium. Do we know what the Corp is doing with the humans day by? No, we don't. Not yet, at least. So this is actually very cool. Earlier they asked us, you know, what our ultimate goal is. There were 3 options, and I don't think it's really any definitive sort of paths that we have chosen. I hope not. But the 3 options were to build a life, to escape, and to find answers. And I mean, ideally, I would like to find answers and build a life, but I picked to build a life. I want to survive first, and then everything else we can talk later, right? So hopefully, as we go through this journey, we will be able to find answers. I have many questions and not any answers right now, so. And we are currently in I wouldn't necessarily say that it's a dream sequence, but it's when we rest in a container, we see like a map of the building. Like a very sort of like an Android signal interference kind of thing, but we get to... It reminds me a little bit of the shiver stat in Disco Elysium. Like you feel things in a way. Okay. The first thread leads out away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. You're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. You open your eyes. Time is short. Yes! I'm very pleased. Finally. Good dies. Thank you. Can we actually survive today? Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. I think we have also kind of gone rogue, right? Like we've decided to part from the quote unquote indentured servitude of Essen Nash? Something like that. Tutorial the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data. Cloud of the eye. A network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the eye button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. All right, continue. So what can I do? Ooh. Interesting. So these are like probably beings, characters, things like that. This is the agent. Oh, this is cool. We can't read any of this. It's encrypted. Keynote. Solheim Gate. Okay. I need to stop starving, though. Can we stop starving, please? Ask for directions. I think this is the one that will allow us to find Doc, right? Yeah. All right. We should use the critical win on this. Let's start action. Please. Neutral outcome. It was a 6 though. Oh, because of the -1. Shame. Local knowledge. Bright market is the busiest. Okay. Street food vendor. Guys, we finally get to eat. Oh, look at the goodies that he has. He has mushrooms, he has vegetables. Shallots? Are those shallots? Onions? I love that he has just like a giant wok with him. Love it. Emphas, my best friend now. Okay. Emphas is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables in some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattle in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Let's watch some more. Despite the queue, Emphas doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually. Oh, this is a master of his craft. Squeezing precise sludges of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl of torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Emphas remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd and Emphas sets down his metal bowl and looks up across the burner to see you watching him. I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample? Always. Yes. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. What a nice person. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers, Emphas says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. Please, I want a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. We have stories to tell? Tell me more. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him, like some dream that you once had, but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and that you're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. Trail off? He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time, you pay. I like this guy. It's like a therapy session, right? You tell him about your life story, he listens, and then he wraps it up with food. I mean, maybe not the last part, but like, how nice and imposing street food vendor. Oh, he has a heart of gold. I love him. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner's side and shuts it off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begin to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. Oh. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. He saved us! Oh my god. Oh, it's $15 for fungus. What does this do? Emphasis doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. Okay, so if we come here enough, he might have more to offer us. Excellent. 49, 15, geez. Okay. Next. Oh, this is the dock, right? Hab block. A decaying habitation block. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hat block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle towards the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Ooh, look inside. You lean against the door frame and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see ember lights flickering through the far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. We're just curious. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head, and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above. But for a moment, you're transfixed by the motion. Come in. Sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns And as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. Oh, are they pitying us? Are they pitying us because we are a sleeper? Or do they actually recognize who we are? How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. Ooh. Do we divulge information to someone who may or may not actually know who we are? That is the question. I am not sure. I guess it wouldn't hurt, right? A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to see me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start assuming you don't know anything. That's right, we don't. Please explain where we are, what we're doing, how to get out of here. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying, they say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. So the hunter, or we're probably being hunted by SNARP then. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. We knew about that previously. That's good, because what she's telling us is accurate. And that she isn't trying to deceive us in that front. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? How do you know this? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says. And you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. So selling our body comes with memory loss. We don't know anything about the time before. I think we do. We have memories of signing like the form to sell our body. We have memories of being human. But the narration hasn't divulged that information to us. So either it doesn't matter or I don't know. But like, I guess Sleeper, let's call our main character Sleeper. Sleeper knows. We don't. as the player and as the reader, we do not know. All right. I like this. I don't know. I've liked pretty much everybody I met so far. Is it like is it me being gullible and my issue? I've liked everybody. Emulations like you, Sleeper, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. Shit. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and as an ARP has no reason to really stabilize her into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help, they sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes. Hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yaragon. They're influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yaragon has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt, mercenaries working for corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their plate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. So what do we know? It's a 3-cycle system. It's gonna be expensive, so we probably need to get money. How expensive though, I wonder. Right market, we've done that. We have another 6. It sounds like we're getting used as laboratory rats as well. Yeah, I know. But we have no choice. That's the problem, right? We simply have no choice. We're just trying to survive, as always. Honestly, a 6 is as good as we're gonna get with us, right? Positive and neutrals. To steal the dock plans. It's bad. Like, I'm worried about getting into trouble with authority a lot because I don't know. If we have absolutely no right in the system, that could just be end of the game for us. Heaven's security has to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place and most dangerous. Gotta do this. Let's go. Oh, nice. Positive outcome. Okay. Getting to know the Rotuda doesn't just mean new places to visit. It means keeping your eyes on new arrivals too. This will help a lot, I think, when it comes to the hunt, right? Because it felt like, oh, what is this? Bar? Sealed dock? How much do we owe Dracos? We want to help pay off his debt. Emphasis over there. Okay. Maybe we try this? This one over here? Are those screens these things? So, here. This is like, yeah, they're kind of actions that I can take. I can do both of them if I want to, if I have the dice for it. They lead to, this yard hand, for instance, or like the one that we just saw. Oh, it's gone now. Oh no, it's here. It's gone. Oh, because we've figured it out, I guess. But like, for instance, with the Dragos one, which is he's the salvager who got us out, who like found us and gave us the container to stay at. But you can see like there are two repeatable actions, and they lead into like back in business piece over here, for instance. And earlier there was like a one-time only action as well, and maybe not here, but like sometimes there's like one-time only action, and that's kind of like a red check in Disco Elysium too. But if I have enough dice, I could do both, and I could do the repeatable as many times as I want in a single cycle. But we gotta pick our battle. Actually, maybe we could help Dracos better here with that one. There we go. That's nice. Okay. Now we have a few more places to explore. And Kita, stranded mercenary. She? I'm not sure. Let's see. Hey you, wanna earn a chit? Always, please. We need money. Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her back. And we need to do actions until the circles are filled to see the outcome. In a way, so those circles are called clocks, and there's like one of two things, right? They're just some of the circles are merely to tell you the progress of something happening. So there are some circles on the space station that's just like, the ship was out for a trip and it will return at some point. And then the one with Dragos, there's like two of them. One is what it's called back to business, or back in business, I guess. And that one is sort of a progress tracker, as you said. We're helping him do salvaging work so that he gets enough money. And then the other one that he also has is basically his debt collection. And we're trying to, my guess is we're trying to complete the salvage circle faster than the debt collection circle, so that Dragos can pay off his debt or make payments to his debt. I don't know. We're still learning the game too. All right. Okay, I know. There's a lot of pieces in this game that are like pretty grim. Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station, she sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. All right, come here then. Excellent. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks, as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it. I do. She shakes her head. But if I could go just one cycle without some jumped-up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. She sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. You catch up to her. She turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores? I'm gonna look that up. I don't know what that is. Define stevedore. A dock worker involved in loading and unloading cargo. Oh, okay. Why are you doing this yourself? What's all this for? Yeah, feel free to use the define function. I have significantly lowered the cooldown and open it up so that everyone can use it. So feel free to use the define function whenever you need or would like to. Okay. Why are you doing this yourself? I mean, you mean why aren't I hiring all those good folks? She nods back at the stevedores. I paid heavenage enough. They're currently rinsing me for mooring. I can't vacate unless I either fix the ambergris or sells it off as scrap. Oh my gosh. Ambergris, is that your ship? Ambergris? You catch on fast. She gives you another one of your looks. She gives you another of her looks. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got caught up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mine. So now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. Well, guess what? We are an engineer. Maybe we could help. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mine with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Got a ship mine tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. That's us. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Ember back together. And you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundle of plates through the ambergris outer dock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. And Kira throws you a couple of chips. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. All right, get out of here, she calls back. And the lock slams shut. Nice. We can help her fix ambergris. Very good. I've used all my dye though. What's here? We can get a drink. You are unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol. Oh shit. But this fungal drink fermented along the green way seems like a good test. Okay. We can buy rations here. And this is only 10 relative to emphasis 15. Sealed dock. These old maglocks look like they each needed an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying lock? How do we get a key? Interesting. We're out of dyes. We should probably try the shipyard tomorrow. And then we have a hunted cycle going on. Anything else that opened up since? That one we need 60 to get into, but I'm not in a rush to get there. Yeah, we're, as you guys may know, I take my time with games. How to get dyes? Sleep. Tomorrow. Skill upgrade required. Oh, we haven't been able to get any skill upgrades, so maybe that's a shipyard thing. All right, I think that's the end of this cycle. We go back into the container and then we end. All right, I'm gonna quickly take a moment. How are you guys feeling about this game so far? I've enjoyed it so far. I liked the writing. I love the music. It hasn't surprised me in one bit. Why do we have a smaller, have a fewer die now? Do we need to like heal ourselves? How do we heal ourselves? Hold on. There's gotta be a way. Tutorial? Okay. Items data. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Intriguing, curious to where this leads. Yeah, I like the sci-fi setting that they have going on here. Sleeper, wake up. Wait up. Let's turn. Ooh, Feng. Who are you, Feng? I have a systems engineer. Feng is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? You do now. Ooh, someone who's overly friendly makes me a little nervous. Especially that they know that we're a sleeper, which often doesn't have rights here. He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Erlen? Well, the space station is called Erlen's Eye, right? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erlen. He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Havenage should organize some seminars. Havenage should organize some seminars, he laughs. Not really my department, though. I'm with systems. Havenage? Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to, or a continuation of, Andre Erlen's original union. Smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in a quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around. But this is not the place for it. Oh, he noticed us looking at the network. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then, when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. What? Okay. Where's his office? That's a dog? That's also a dog? Yeah, I think so. The white bar is how hungry I am. I need to figure out how to fix the health bar. Like, does the doctor have meds for us? Because the food stall, unless we need to be like full. Maybe we just need to be full. We just need to eat a lot. We could try that. Or we could have alcohol. I mean, let's eat some input 10 cryos. Do I drag this over here? Start action. Okay, energy. It's like eating sheets of cardboard. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break to get some more tea, but we will be back in like maybe 5 to 10. And we'll continue. Hopefully we can figure out how to like heal ourselves in the health bar. All right. And let me pan over to BRB and I'll see you guys on the other side. Hello. Are we back? Ugh. All right. What are we doing today? I really need to heal the health somehow. I mean, we could try to eat more. Thank you. Thanks, water. We could order fungus and see how that's going. Oh, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I think the fungus heals us for 3 slots, right? Whereas the rations healed us for just 2. So maybe we want to buy another one here. And go num num so that we're at full bar. Unless, maybe I should have looked it up. I don't know if there's like citizen, sleeper, heal, condition. Restoring condition. Ooh, the most restorative method is to inject yourself with stabilizer. But otherwise... Okay, so no, we actually have to... It's like separate from food. Shit. Alright. No such luck. Unfortunately. But let us try to keep staying alive. It looks like at least like if we're not starving, we're not quite losing health as rapidly as I think. And once we're healthy, I think we can go and try alcohol and see how our bodies react. But until then. All right, what dangerous thing do we need to do? Anything super scary, dangerous that we need to do? That's the stall, that's the market. Critical action, -1, ask for direction. Action unavailable, right, because I think we're already finished. This into it. Okay, so we can do that. We could, this one we're just waiting. We could help Amber. The hall repairs. These are docks. Okay, and then there's this one. I mean, we could... As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of materials and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. Assist a shipbuilder. I mean, I think we can just use this to our advantage, right? And see how this goes? Let's make friends with your food vendor in the future. I do want to make friends with our food vendor. I just didn't want to waste that extra slot. But now that we know, because the fungus heals us for 3 slots, right? So I think next time we can just wait for that. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. So let's, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It would be nice if we could... get a shipbuilder. You observe the shipbuilders and try to make yourself useful, carrying tools and crates. You begin to notice how they work. Very good. Maybe that's how we level up our skills. with Ankita. Potentially? Is there anything? No. Okay. Alright. Did we try to help? I feel like there has got to be something. Oh, I guess that is risky. Would be nice to have some local knowledge, right? I guess that wouldn't hurt. And we still have time with... Yeah, we still have time to help Dragos. So I'm not too concerned yet. Okay, Bright Market. It's just hard. I feel like sometimes we should use the 6s more because I think I'm just scarred by all of the if it's a positive outcome, I probably don't need the 1. Okay. I'm just scarred by the poor polls that I've gotten in the beginning. Oh, it's already +1. I mean, since we don't have anything better to do, right? Is there anything else that I'm missing that I could be doing? No. Okay. Yeah, we might as well just do this. Explore the market. So we have full local knowledge. You keep your attention on the crowd around you as you pass along the bright walkways, taking it all in with an expert eye. Okay. So we figure things out. I wonder what that unlocks. Ort exchange. Very good. The flow of chits and components in exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. Alright, I see. The Ort exchange is always hungry for new hardwares to buy up, break down, and sell off. You're happy to supply it. We don't have any scrap components. Shame. Okay. Anyone else that we can talk with? Just talking with. Not yet, right? Because what's his face? Fang, the one that we just met, said that it'll take him a couple cycles to get set up. So I guess this is going to be a very short cycle. I just hope we don't die before the surgery. Alright. How many cycles does she still need, though, with the surgery? Hopefully soon. I don't know. I'm just hoping that I don't die. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's go home. Sleep. We do decline. Oh no, but it's 1 a day, so that's not too terrible, I suppose. We lose 2 food slots a day. What is this? Oh, Fang. Hi, Fang. Alright. Sleeper. Fang catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fang inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognize that glows. And things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There is a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Feng leans on a server stack, gesturing around. You like it? That's incredible. He smiles widely. I thought you'd say that. He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. A1? AE1? A1? A1. The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. Have we met a bad person so far? I'm starting to like this guy too. What the heck? He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Feng notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. No, it isn't. Maybe we are the bad people? Maybe. I mean, we do know that the corporation is terrible, right? But I haven't met like a single person that is bad so far. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. Ooh. Feng knows what I like. I like secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. I don't trust the duck yet. It's true, but I feel like she seems nice. I mean, she might have ulterior motives, but oh, the music. I love it when it like randomly clicks in like that. But I don't think we have any other choice. Like, the injection seems to be the best way to heal ourselves. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. Ooh, he lowers his voice below the hum. He's like a revolutionary. Even in Havenage, there's old growth. Those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past. I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours, he winks. What do you say, sleeper? I'll think about it. He looks away. Okay, you think about it. Fang passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. So, if you come across anything while you are thinking, maybe bring it in. I have an acquisitions budget, and I'm not afraid to use it. He slams the door button again. Think on it, sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. So we can sell him things. What can we sell him? Fang will pay you well for any Solheim data you dredge up from the Ice's old systems. What he does with it is anyone's guess. Oh. He does sound like he's trying to stir up trouble. What's here? The scrap freighter. We can buy some scrap, or we can help unload the containers. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload into the ore exchange, and they pay a wage to anyone who willing to help them. Offloading scrap. The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload. Okay, so this is always here. We can always come and mine this. Valuable stuff to the market, so let you buy a few crates, but not much more. I guess. Nice. Wait, I get energy from that? That makes no sense. You finish unloading ahead of schedule, and one of the crew invites you abroad to share a warm meal as thanks for your effort. Nice. Okay, very good. I appreciate that. Maybe we can buy some scrap? Scrap allowance, random scrap item. Filters, capacitors, sensors. Useful salvage to the right person. Who takes them? Actually, I guess we could do this, right? 75%. See if we could. Actually, let's see. The ore exchange is where we could sell the scrap. Always hungry to get a new. Okay. Let's see what this does. Ooh, trusted trader +1 +12 career. That's a bad bargain, right? Because it took us 20 to get one scrap item, and then that only gave us 12. Maybe it's not constant. It could be a dice roll, I suppose. We could see if we could help her, I suppose, right? Engineer. Nikita needs all the help she can get with the Emberdress. Pockmarked with damage, the hole is a good place to start. Let's do that. No. It's a bad outcome. Oh no. We're doing more damage than we're doing more harm than good to the ship. I'm sorry, Ankita. Okay. It's a bad day today. Let's go home. Maybe it'll be better tomorrow. Very good rolls. I'm very happy with this. Okay. We leave. What do we do today? Let's go to our food stall friend and get some food. You really like the concept with the dice and choices. Cool way to manage your life. Yeah, and I like the fact that, you know, as you noted, you could use, like your life is correlated to how healthy you are is correlated to how much actions you can take during the day. Like that makes a lot of sense too. It's like really good design choices. Emphasis, spice fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. Let's do it. Energy. Fungus fan. Emphasis doesn't trust people easily, but he knows. Okay, so 3 more meals. 3 more meals. I think it's time that we help Dragos so that he could finish us. Poor man. Oh, that's only 1? Okay. Trying to think. So we have this, we have build a ship mine. Like, I don't know, how do we even do this? Yeah, that takes time. Disable my tracker. Oh, I feel like we have to make choices too, right? How do we... Oh, I see. Data actions. Okay, this is like a whole new component of the game. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to one displayed on the right of the action. Oh, if you have a +1 or +2 modifier in an interface skill, you'll be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. I see. I probably should have clicked into these earlier. 1, 2. This is what? 3? Oh, okay. That's a cipher. That's a 2. So they take lower lower dice. That's kind of nice because it balances it out, right? Like if you have a bad roll, at least you can come into here and do those. All right, let's unlock this and see what we get. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. Gate S7 access. Where's S7? Is it here even? That's a key node. Which one is this? Gate H4. Is it circular? A07. No. Am I blind? Keynode, gate H4. But we have access to S7. Where the hell is S7? Is it up here? That's low ends. This is... Oh, nice. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eye in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of him. A set of vials lined up inside, separating by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how yet again they trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. And we are the guinea pig. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have any other choice. They gestures for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to a immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it recodes your biosynthetic organ with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Passcodes? In very basic terms, yes, they sigh. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least, if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject a vial. They began readying the syringe. I'll start with a small dose to limit the risk. Oh boy. I have a feeling that this might be a manufactured stabilizer that Yaragon created outside of SNRs, because that would open up a whole new market, wouldn't it? Like, he has every incentive to do so, but they don't have a good lab rat to test it. So we waltz in and it's perfect, right? I don't have a choice. I think you're right. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe, and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fades into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What just happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of the stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay, so we're like hypersensitive to everything now. But we are stable. I can't complain, can you? We need access to pharmaceutical. Okay, that's fine. Can we? We haven't gotten data. I don't know how we can get access to S7. Disable your tracker. Let's see. S7. Unless... Yeah, that's a key node. That's an agent key node. Like, I thought it was this, but clearly not, right? Yeah, we need to get, what is it? 100? Which isn't, I don't know. We might get lucky with certain things. We also need to, like, help so much. Maybe we do that. Unload the scrap. We got 15 cryo from that. I really hope we get lucky today. Are we gonna get lucky today? The vial? Do we know? That's a good idea. How much do we need? Not the exchange. Over at the surgery place. 100. Dang, that's steep. Okay. Very good. 100. We're gonna push our luck with this, I guess. Business. Scrap components. Maybe it'll only become profitable once we finish the trusted trader piece. Shoot. Okay, so the next time that we have like a very high roll, we probably need to put it here so that we don't, you know, run the losses every time. Yeah, it's 12 cryo. Okay, so that has been stable. I still don't know. Yeah, the S7 gate. I do not understand. But maybe when we get a 4 roll, we can use it there. Let's end the cycle. Nice! Love it. I know. Look at the fabulous roll that we have. Okay. I think we should try to get this. We have this one. I know, it's great. Don't do this. What? Oh, yeah. All right. Let's do that. Let's bypass this and see what happens. Streamer lock? I mean, the first 2 sets of rolls that we got were absolutely not streamer lock. It was very unfortunate. Okay, we got data. We can give that to... what's his face now, right? Yeah. Let's go back. We can give that to Fang and see what he would offer me. There's one. Start action. 15 cryo, 1 scoping the system. Okay. That's not bad. And then we should come here and do this. Because I think this would help us with the exchange, and let's use another one. I think this is probably our best bet when it comes to getting money. Yeah. Look at that! Phenomenal. And what does that get us? Ort Fabricator. Fabricate ship mine. Oh! Ship mine cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough, salvaged fragments can be reassembled with a fabricator. So this is how we can help Ankita. Oh, this is great. This is all working out for me, I think. All right. Dragos, we're so close. I think we should let's try to help him. Maybe we could finish this one up. Excellent. Well, he's all set on that front. That's good. Ooh, Dragos. All right. What's up? Isn't the music great? You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape. Yes, it is. It is great music. I'm very happy with this game so far. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. Humor the old man. What is it? Drago laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. Ooh. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up. And now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Drago's for this monstrous craft, but you can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me for credit. That's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a kelving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drone starts to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Sorry about that. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion. Locked inside that container, the wreck of the SNARP freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. The writing! Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb of your rebirth into the strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulders. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name on the ship, emblazoned on its side, Winterlight. Stay silent. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drone starts cutting, and then slips out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. We paid off our debt. You've completed your first drive! Exclamation mark. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow option on the top right of the screen. Arrow option on top right. Oh, this one? Okay. Digital interfaces, strength or strength of will. Allows energy to recover at home. Meh. Predictive reasoning, dice action, display potential positive and negative outcomes. I think that would be nice, wouldn't it? This one? To know, like... what would happen? Or should we zero out the engage negative? I I like this one. Okay. Is that our day? Is there more things that we could do? I guess, let's see. We finished the order exchange. We can still sell components, but maybe if we open up the low end, I don't know. We have a lot of time still, right? For cryo to accumulate cryo, so maybe we do that. Fangs Bay. He's nervous about our presence in the yard. Interesting. Hi, Wild. Plus winter light. Okay. How are you this wonderful Sunday? Okay. I think we go into the lower end. Actually, is there an eye? No. You filling up on curry again? Very good. Map unlocked. Let's go. What is here? What can we... Oh, there's a lot. Oh, man. Founder's Gap. What is this? To reach the Greenway, you need to... Okay. I don't even know what that is. All right. Will we leave that alone for now? The tree spoke. Enter the spoke. A tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. Blister. What is this for? The spoke is a layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore is vertically. Okay. This is the low end. Block maintenance. Just energy and then low ender. No one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access. I see. All right. Let us go to bed. I think the next urgent objective is for us to fill the thing with Fang because, oh my god. Because I think the hunt is near and we don't want that, do we? We do not want that. Emphas. Hello, good old friend. I still had a dice left? Wasn't it all empty? Was I... Oh, whoops. That's okay. I thought I used it all. I must have been blind. That's okay, Water. We're playing on hard mode. It was a 6? Oh, probably because it wasn't ordered. So that's why I... Oh my god. Alright. That's A-okay. How do I get more data? Is the question. I think that's our primary objective right now, really. I think there were a couple of runs down here that we could have been able to unlock. There we go. Oh, it's an encrypted key. Did I need 3 or did I only need 1 for that? Oh, hold on. The cloud. The data ghost of the eye. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread. A thread strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of the light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown, stringent, processing. Stay still. Please hold. What? Sentient protocol unraveling hunter. Oh no. That's not good. A thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. I don't know what I want to do here. Oh dear. Thoughts? Input, people? I'm very nervous. I feel like it could lead to our demise, couldn't it? I'm tied between sleeper, as in sharp, like coming clean, versus staying silent. I'm not sure which one to go with yet. Because I feel like, I don't know. Could they know that we have gone rogue? Is that something they could identify? And we've spoken already, right? So it's not like staying silent. It's not like we can pretend to be non-sentient. All right. I convinced myself. Unknown. Known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Uth and not uth. Attempting to interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral out from his head. Thick, snaking vine. Ooh, what? As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure halts the threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I am a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Oh boy. Are we finally getting to the main story? Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. We hit first. You lash out with all your force, not a physical strike, but a focusing, a spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. We are okay, though. Interesting. Oh, the music. Okay, can I use another one of these somewhere? Keynode. A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. That's pretty cool. Can we do it? Oh, a solemn. Maybe we need to do these. Yeah, for Fang. We got a data. This is another one. Oh, this is a 2. It's a 3. I think there's another one up here, right? That's a 2. Oh, that's the one that we grabbed already. Ooh, we can figure out what they're thinking about. That's pretty cool. Maybe we do that. Right? Yaragon is the guy who got us the syringe. So maybe we could figure out what they're up to? Yaragon data. Oh, it doesn't actually explain to me what they are about. Okay. All right, I have 2 6s. We need to use them. We need to remember to use them. Okay. At least, Fang, hello, my friend. I have something for you. Yard hand. Minus condition, minus energy. We would always take the minus energy, I think. But this is it's 6. It's a 6. Shipyard grounded. Shipshaft. Does not look good, but time and attention. I need an interface to be able to do this. Ship shape per cycle. That is nice. Okay, next time we get a point, I think we need to put it into interface so that we could help Ankita. with that. And that ship is gone. Can we open this one yet? We can, because we have a key. Is that a good idea? These old mad logs look like they need an encrypted key to open, so we have one now. Very good. We just need one more to do that. Plus 19 cryo. I mean, not a bad way to guarantee some money, wouldn't it? What is the best way to get cryo right now? Yard hand, it doesn't give us any cryos. All right, I think we do one of this. I'm not sure. Oh, it adds 5 cryo. It's not bad, but I guess I'm not in huge need of money still yet. So we could just do another one of this and see how this opens up. Okay. That's the rest of the time, right? That's the rest of the day. That's it. So hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to go down. I do think this timer, Dragos, what this is doing is he wants us to move away. So I think we need to get out soon, probably. So that probably means that we need to move to the low end, like the low ender roll, so that we could... Oh, that's really tight. Okay. All right. I know, tomorrow we can visit Empus. He's the best. I love Empus. That is not bad. Okay. Emphas, feed us. Feed us, Emphas. We're a fungus fan. Haha! Alright. Yum. Thank you. And then we could... So we just need to visit him once more so that we could have more stories, probably. Or whatever he opens up with. And then I think next, after that, we need to figure out what the Fang can get for. So he wants Solheim, but we don't have... Solheim Daemon attempts to protect this node. That's only one though. Do we have another Solheim one? No. Which one is this? That's Yaragon, Keynode. And I think this one is Heavenage. Okay. I don't have a lot of time though. Can we put a 3 in here? How do I access protocol? Locked. I do absolutely need it too. Okay, so we can't do it today. Dang it. What is this? Haggle over prices. Repeatable action. We can buy 60. Oh my god. The merchants haggle with stevedores and pilots as they try to get their goods into the bright market. Okay. I can't spend that much money. Oh my gosh. I wish we can do everything, but I guess that's the problem, right? We're not supposed to be able to do everything. A shipbuilder. I do think we need to go and get started with the low end. Plus energy, minus energy. I guess that's not really helpful. We do want this though. Into it. Okay. I guess that's good. And then ooh, Mingi Express, noodle factory and delivery. Yum. Express delivery. Deliver. Oh. we could do like Uber Eats. That's cool. And what does this do? Keep stacks in basement. He'd make noodles from seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. That's kind of nice. Okay. Drago's Yard. Winterlight. The wrecked cutter Dragos has brought in to save. The wrecked cutter Dragos has brought in to salvage has a history to discover if you're curious. I am curious, but investigating the Winterlight means picking through its systems and structure with care. It won't pay, but you might find answers. We might be able to do both, right? It matters, and it just as long as I complete this one before this one. Let's see. Okay, at least that's some money. Yard hand, that's good. And then I think let's go to the section and see. Maybe we can just do more nodes. I know this one requires a 2, so we can't do it today. But what about ones that requires 3s? Could do these. Encrypt a key. We can now open the other one. But before we do that, there's gotta be, I think there's another one point somewhere else. Let's do that. Okay. Where is it? Seal dock. What are we gonna find? Start action. We unseal the dock. Oh, Neovent 33, mysterious machine. Okay. Kind of cute. Right? I'm not the only person who thinks of this one as cute. Kind of adorable. A decaying vending machine. It's like stacks of vending machine on top of each other. Please wait. Oh, it's cute. Your order, thank you. And they say that we're the puppet of a decaying vending machine. That's kind of... I'm not so sure about that. Alright, as you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. Settled into an alcove in the side of the dock, a kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. I don't know when you stopped watching, Water, but I don't think so. So far, we got another one of those encryption keys, and we were able to unlock the sealed dock. And inside the sealed dock is a decaying vending machine, and that's sort of where we are. As you get closer, okay, so it is a dispenser of parts. That could be really great for us. Can we smack it open and rob? The manufacturer is listed as Neovent, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen. Every planet-born citizen. That's such interesting wording. Planet-born. Which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration. Chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach out for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first, it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining. Then a multi-tonal voice emanates from Neovent. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Oh my god. So if you remember from the scene with the hunter, this is where I think the hunter was saying that, like, we are a puppet of what hides inside the sealed off dock. And this was inside a sealed off dock. So we are Coming face to face with our puppet master. We are going to fight back. Stay silent. There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You're in danger. Are you the vending machine? A squeal. Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. Okay. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the thread closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. Adaptable? Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software, Neovend whines, but you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swerving arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues to hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. Wait, hold on. So we've been digging up Solheim information and giving them to Feng. And Feng says that he'll help us get rid of Hunter. So does that mean that Feng or even Havenger is on the same side? Havenage is on the same side as Solheim? Okay. Oh no, I'm being silly. Solheim is the master of hunters. And we've been bringing Solheim protocols to Fang, who is... Okay, that makes sense. My brain. Bring offerings. Save self. Save self. Neilvan says pointedly. Mutual needs means friends, they conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops, as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. We have a new drive. No, I don't want new quests, please. I don't want any more new quests. Study Winter Light. Get to know Emphas. Free new event. Extract hunter data. Oh gosh. I don't think we have hunter data, but we have Yetagun data though. Extract the past. Okay. You feel overwhelmed as well? There's so many quests. So many quests. Oh my gosh. And there's like not enough time to do them. I mean, not enough dice to do them all. Alright, let's end cycle. I don't know. We're just being hunted. But I really hope I get a 2 next cycle so I could get Solheim and get Feng to help me. Please. Yes, I have a 2. Excellent. Love it. Alright, we might meet the hunter today, but it is whatever. We'll live, I think. Feng, help us, please. Please, sir. No, that's not right. This one. Feng. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in a staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Feng's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These snaky shitheads. Stay silent. Sleeper? That you, or am I in trouble? Feng's grinning head pops out from behind the stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors, mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information. Names, gender, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. What are you doing, Feng? We're gonna latch onto the shitheads. Shitheads? Feng laughs. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Solheim. Bingo. He taps at the terminal. I pull these from the old data you brought in, all employees of the Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads, Hardinghurst. Friend of yours? Feng gives you a sideway look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be that a Hardinghurst in Havenage. He awaits your reaction. In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Harding worked on the station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrows at you. Harding was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Pedalium Rush workers into an infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Feng turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked in Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air, and slept in Solheim beds. Feng's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in a long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. Hi, Amazon. Happy Sunday. We're reading a lot today, which also means I don't know how much longer I'll last, but welcome in. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. So maybe with the prophet, they were able to achieve immortality? But how? These guys? They were big time. There's a lot money can get you if you're a company man. Feng relaxes a little. But how is Harding still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're going to find out. Harding is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Feng brings up a map of the lower eye. Havenedge might be born out of Erland's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Harding happened to float to the top. Feng zooms in on the far yards. Feng grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. More quest. Oh my god, this brain. This game. It reminds me of Disco Elysium. You know how like Disco Elysium day 1? We accumulate like 40 or 50 quests in day 1. It's like every little thing. And then you slowly cross them off. That first couple days in DE is very long. So hopefully, I'm hoping that this one we get to like, I hope that we don't actually have to pick and choose in between the quests and that we actually get to do them. But maybe we'll have like a very satisfying section of, you know, us just being able to cross off quests one by one. Alright. Feng holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. Okay. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardinghurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Feng puts a hand on your shoulder, but you, however, have a particular knack of remote access. Feng grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent. Oh, we've seen one down in the digital world, if you would. They sometimes carry them among their data caches, and you can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker of yours. There's not enough time. I have like 2 cycles left for the hunter to get to me. Feng scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. He does seem like a revolutionary. You leave Feng digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Sohan-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets is an idea you're intimately familiar with. Yeah, we sold our body, our physical body. Same. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Are you serious, Fang? Why are you so needy? just disable my tracker already. Yeah, we are running away, and if I die, I guess. And we'll start another run, but good times. This is like me looking down the barrel and be like, I might be dying. I might be dying soon. Oh, this is great. This is great. What if we're dying soon? Let's be very irresponsible spenders and buy things. Nice. Where can I send this? Ship mine fragment. Oh, I need, what is it? I need 3? 2? 3? I need 3. Fudge. No. Yeah, there's only 2 of them. Where am I going to find a 3rd? Okay. Can we help? Well, actually, I don't know. What if we move? Could this be the answer if we move to low end? Oh, block maintenance. Oh, it's plus minus energy. I guess that doesn't matter. Don't worry about the third. The hunter will solve all my problems for you. That is true. Like, forget it. It's okay. All right. I have 2 very low rolls. I mean, do we go... Oh, I need a... What is this thing? Even a cipher. Where am I? Oh my gosh. Where could I possibly find that? A hunter nest. Would this help us? Should we? Should we give it a shot? I wonder what this does. No. Like, if we go at the hunter nest. I don't know. I'm curious. Maybe this will help us, like, with the hunter. What is this? Hunter data. Obsessively collected by the hunter protocol. Oh, he found us. Frick. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structure deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now, that roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Oh no. Shit. Entity. Submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. It's waving threads, creating a cage. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them inside. As you push them aside, you are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. No. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Interesting. I still need a Havenish cipher. I don't know where to find it. And these are 2. We got away, but our health came down. So I think every time we fight the, what is it called? The hunter, our health would come down and, you know, forcing us to require more heals or whatever, right? But, we got away. So far, it's not too bad to have encountered hunters down here. I just don't know what the hunter's nests do. Did it all require 2s? This is a 1. Hunter data. I don't know what that does. There's gotta be a place where we can use hunter data. Maybe it's like up here? Is it up here that we actually need to use hunter data? Hunter data. That's a cryo area. Mingy doesn't care. Low end. Ooh, booze. Gambling. That's cool. We can come and gamble. I mean, we're out of action dice, but speaking of spending irresponsibly, should we try to drink and see what happens? Because I'm curious. Oh, energy overlook regular. Okay, so it just adds 1 block. All right. Meh. I like the little ships that are animated to be swimming by. All right. I think we go back to bed and see what awaits us tomorrow with hunting. I'm kind of scared, but it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Not bad rolls, but okay. New character. What is up? Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. A cynical bounty hunter. I mean... No? Fudge. A strike across your back knocks your face down onto the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing, you're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed a handgun he has leveled at your chest. It's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out of the belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He spits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrist. Go easy. I mean, we got hit last time when we ran, but we should just keep trying, I think. You see a chance a moment. His eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze, and Ethan closed the gap. This is a very boring routine, trust me. I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Go easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Who hired you? Your daddy's at Essen Harp. They want you home for dinner. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down a corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to Essen Arp right away. The tracker of yours make this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright markets maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That Essen ARP tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship, we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause, then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we're heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you, but, he smiles. You come meet me at an establishment of my choice, every few cycles, and you pay my tab? I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. You're letting me go? Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You're free to mooch around the eye as long as you keep paying up. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but it's so much better. He clicks something at his belt, and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Just let me remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? So we went from one indentured servitude to another. Excellent. Fang, please help us. No more. No more. Oh boy. I know, it doesn't ever end. Oh my gosh. Pay Ethan's tab. Wait for Ethan to run up a tab. Oh my god, how about not? Oh boy. Okay. It's funny because when you look at the number of active quests and the number of completed quests, singular, it's a bit hopeless. Okay. All right. Well, at least that dread is over. And we're in conclusive despair, right? It's not too bad. Oh boy. All right. What to do? What to do? We have 4 die today. We are trying our best. Where can I get this? Where can I get a Havenish cipher? It's a keynote. Data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this? And for what purpose? A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Oh, that would help us. Right? Because that... Oh, shit, it's 1. But that timing matches with Harden. So the next time that we get... We need to start a notebook for this game. I thought I could get away, and I was wrong. There's the Harding quest line, and we need a 1 die for keynode 0831. All right. We don't have a 1 yet, so... Heaven and Asian. Do you think I can get a cipher from him? That's a 2, maybe? But this is a data, so it's not really a cipher, is it? Yeah, we got data. Oh no, that is a cipher. Oh, excellent. Very good. Down here we go. Start action. We have gate H4 access. H33. And that's where we put it in, Ripperworm. Shipyard server slotted. What can I do here? That's it. Okay. Well, Fang. I think when we're down to like 2 die, then maybe it's a healing. I don't want to wait for a single die. Like that just... I don't know. That's a good question. I'm a very like cheap person. So knowing me, I would probably save it until the last possible second, but it does begs the question, right? Like what is the optimal timing? I don't know. All right. Bang, come on. Oh, he needs 3 cycles to get it done. All right, Fang. Fine. We should go and... It's 4 cycles. That's annoying. That is so annoying. Okay. Here. Ethan. Not Ethan. Emphas. Emphas, come. Emphas! Best boy. Sleeper, Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Well, he wants our story. Nothing stolen. Tell him about your dreams. All the sleepers, you tell Emphas, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal afterimages of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned, back then, to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrive in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink. And now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason, it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. You eat. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? Not another quest. No, I have not heard this. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Emphas begins to pack up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you can handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and, if you wish to tell me, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good, booms Emphas. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Emphas slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market. The rich taste of Emphas's food still lingers in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. The writing is great, though. The way that the interfacing was described is beautiful. Okay. I have 3 pretty decent die. What do I do? Do that? Nice. Yard hand. What does that open us to? Havenage offices. Lum and Mina. Unit assembly. I am very proficient with mushroom foraging. Oh gosh, it's like the whole 50, 60 hours of Darkwood. I want to help her though. Dragos is getting uneasy with us. Okay, so I think we should try and see if we can move to the low end. Block maintenance. Low ender. Let's do that. Maybe we could be a native at the end of this. Okay. We're getting poorer. It's terrible, but... A new drive discovered. No. No more new drives. What is it? Get to know Emphas. Was that it? Okay. Let's take a look at these new places and what they require us to do. Oh. Fragment supply. Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay for shipment. Ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. Okay, so I think the question is like, whose side are we gonna stand behind? There's like three different forces now, right? There is the Solheim / Hunter, which we absolutely won't stand behind, right? Because they're coming for us. There's the Yatagan, which is an underground gang, and they've been supplying us with our stabilizers. So that's really nice, but we don't know much about the backstory. And then finally there is the Haven Edge, which is like Fang, which is I don't know. I like Fang, but I also don't want to sever my relationship with the Doctor, because that would be certain death to us, right? Oh. System fittings. Well, these are nice ways to get cash. The Sidereal horizon is webbed with complex systems bundled like nerves in the body. Your job is to lay these systems in. Oh, these are just work. Great. So that's not a bad place to like throw terrible die, I think. This is where we can get the caps. 150 cryo? Maybe we need to turn around and ask Emphas for subsidies. Like, that's expensive. What is this? We can come live here. Ooh. Okay, so we need 4 scraps to fix it up. Yikes. Okay. Bedtime. Complete the active scenes. Active scenes. Oh, this one? Shipyard. I think this will be the last thing we do today. And then let me just jot down some notes because I think we need to start moving to low end. Because we need to get out of Drago's hair. We need what? Many, 3, 4 scrap metals. What are those? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. This is a shipyard. The most important note, we need more money, yeah. We need more money. I need more cryo. How to make cryo. Hey Tommy. Happy Sunday. All right, let's read this one off. And then maybe we can go raid someone afterwards. From the walkway, the Sidereal. I'm gonna go with that pronunciation because I don't know better. From the walkway, the Sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. You're here for the ride? Oh my gosh. Welcome in. The ride is not going to last for much longer for today, but I intend to play take as long as I possibly can with this game because it's beautiful. Okay. From the walkway, the Sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. Along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. She's quite beautiful, I think. Lem! Amina. Oh, it's a father and son combo. I mean, father and daughter combo. Oh, we're protecting her at all cost. Hi, Barry. Welcome in. We might only be here for 20 minutes more, but welcome in. Hi. Hi, Siren. Let me do a shout out. Barry? You gotta correct me. Is it a long A or a short A? I was a teenage exocolonist. Oh, I was eyeing that game. How are you liking it? It's so fun. Okay. All right. Onto my list I go. Yeah. The ever-growing list. I swear to God, it's like every time I finish one game, my to-play list grows by 5 or 10. It's terrible. I'll never finish it. You've played Citizen Sleeper before, Barry. Oh my gosh, I am having a ton of fun, but I am getting buried in quests. So that's fun. It doesn't end, and we need a lot of money, but yeah. Oh, it reminds me in different ways, but it reminds me of Disco Elysium. And actually that's kind of why I desperately needed to start the game because of DE. People have been comparing it with DE as well, and I just need to play this. So but yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing your friends over. And You're with Siren. Strong recommend for teenage colonists. A lot of potential paths, dozens of endings, good soundtrack and art, accurate to the teenage experience too. Our character just turned 13 and got hormones debuff. Oh gosh. Phenomenal. I will definitely add that to my list. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you have fun. And, hanging here for the ride for the next 20 minutes, and then the raid train will continue because I've been going for a bit of time. And the only thing with, I just wish that some parts of Citizen Sleeper is voiced, like maybe the characters or something, because I have no talent in voice acting. But yeah, we are meeting Lem and Mina for the first time. And I have found someone that I want to protect at all cost. Look at that adorable toy there. Like that plush toy, that rabbit plush toy. Her little feet. Oh. Alright, we're not letting anything bad happening to Mina. Everyone is still alive. Yeah, so far. Oh, you meant your kids. Good. I'm glad they're still alive. Excellent. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He's thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Teenage Exocolonist has no voice acting either. I'm doing what I can, but my skills are very limited. I hope the cast doesn't get too much larger. I've just given up entirely with voice acting. I'm reading it as is. But it's this. Whenever I hear music comes on in Citizen Sleeper, it's such a magical experience. It's like cold and warm at the same time, the music. It's great. Sidereal. Related to stars or constellation. Alright. I will remember. Sidereal? Sidereal. Lem, he leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. I am melting. My heart is melting. Oh my gosh. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Admiring. Understandable, he nods, gazing back out at the sidereal horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina's and my ticket out of this place, our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a havenage contract on a sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. Doesn't that just... That's like dystopia trope. Dystopia trope number one as well. A draw for future hopes. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me. And Mina, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Transit support? Uh-huh. Someone needs to stay awake to keep the things running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. It's too good to be true. Why is it here? Why build it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me. I know as much as Mina about that. He ruffles Mina's hair thoughtfully. I suppose many corporations weren't too happy about breaking with the idea of surrogacy. Setting up somewhere without it feeding back to the core. Maybe Celis got locked out of the corporate shipyards and had to go begging for somewhere to set up. Homeless, just like Mina and me. Ooh, that's a monster. Growing. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers, food. Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face. Oh, she glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hangs from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you, and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the sidereal horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hole. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me. She says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns, and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. see you, robot. Okay, I was gonna ask whether or not they know that we're a sleeper, but I think it's very apparent that we are. Never mind. Even though we have like synthetic skin, but I guess it's very obvious. A good-hearted, down-to-his-luck father with a young child who just wants a break. Good things, bad things never happen. Good thing, bad things never happen to such people in dystopian sci-fi. Never. We will do everything in our power to save both of them. Nothing ever can happen to them. Especially Mina. Oh. Cinema roll. Her shout echoes down the walkway and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the stereo horizon. A ticket out. More quest! Win a stereo ticket. Oh my god. If me winning the ticket means that I can give it to Mina and Lamb, I would do it. But if it means me getting out, I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be even more hopeless if we go on to the new world. Okay. Well, that is the first stream of Citizen Sleeper. I guess before we do that, let's go sleep. Wait, I thought Nope, down here. Let's go sleep. And then... we're back in a new day. That's not a bad roll. I like the variety there. All right. So I think... yep, last autosave. 0 seconds. Let's go see who we can raid. Who is on at this time? Sam is on. Oh, actually, let me check. If there's anyone that could continue the vibe, story reading vibe, and I'm happily taking suggestions as well. Thank you for being here, Water. I hope I didn't like put you guys to sleep yet. Where am I going? Oh, Discord. And the music is great, as always. All right. Who is on? Dinner time for you? Well, a nap is always an option, isn't it? So... right, it feels like a fairly quiet Sunday. So I think we're just gonna... we're gonna go raid Sam. Sam is playing Resident Evil, which I know is gonna be a slight whiplash from this. But... it's gonna be fun. And as always, let me pop over to the ending screen. Thank you guys very much for coming by. And we will continue. This is our weekend game going forward. So we will continue with this next Saturday at noon. EST, my time. And beyond that, I hope you guys are enjoying the atmosphere of the game. I hope you are liking the writing as much as I do. And I hope that Mina has melted your heart like she has done to mine. Thank you, Barry, for bringing your friends over. It's always good to see you and Siren. And yeah, that's it. I got nothing else to say. Have a wonderful start to your week, starting tomorrow, everybody. And you might see me tomorrow with a little bit of Steins Gate 0, new visual novel tomorrow. And that's it. Take care. Bye.